on over here. Here I am. There we go. Hey, fix my hair up a little bit. There we go. It is Tuesday. And we're here to do a little bit of coding, and we're going to do a tutorial from the freecodecamp.org. And I'll drop a link to that in the chat. Oh, you know what? Why is the chat not hooked up there? I need to make sure the chat's hooked up. Oh, what is going on? Oh, something's not right here. You know what? Okay, I didn't update that. Well, that's interesting. Okay. Gotta take a moment here to get settled here, because I don't think this is working right. Let's try this. Okay, it is connected with that, but I need to do something else here. Oh, that's why. Okay. Just gonna update. Just gonna do a little update. And here we go. Okay. So how this is going to work is I am going to do some work, and I'm going to put on a, let's see. I'll have some music playing in the background. And have the Pomodoros going. And I might talk through it as well, but I probably will just focus. So it's been a minute since I've done these ones though. Let me see, because I need to change some things here. Okay, so it's on that one. So we're working through Learn Basic JavaScript, or Learn Basic Debugging, by building a random background color changer and learn form validation. So that's going to be a good one. Form validation. Building a calorie counter. These are free code camp courses. There we go. Let me get this up on there. So what I'm going to do is like, gotta figure out a way to do this a little bit better here. Okay, so that's my goal. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna... Okay, well that's fine. Okay. Let's see if it has something else. It is September 2nd. Okay. And what I want to do then, let's see, this is still working. Let's get this opened. There we go. do have some streamer bot stuff that I might want to work on too. But let's see. In the meantime, in between time. Okay. Minimize. So there, that's good. Okay. Yes. This is what we're doing. So like that, and then like that. Okay. Oakley dokley. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna start going over here. Well, that's weird. Monitor should be working. It's not. Let's see. Is it that one? It's weird. Okay, well that works. That's so weird. Don't know why it's not working. So weird. I'm just gonna turn off my monitor and turn it back on, I guess. It's not detecting it. It's so odd. Oh, maybe that's why. So weird. Okay, well, we got that one side. It's just not working on the other. Wait. Now it's working? Now it's working. Now it's working. I don't know what happened there. Now it's back. It's so weird. Okay. We should be back now with this. Let's see. We're going to learn basic debugging by building a random background color changer. We're going to learn a form validation by building a calorie counter. And let's see. A preview of what we will build is a random background color changer. And then just choose a random hex code. So this is going to be a quick one. And then the form validation is going to be the long one. So I'm going to get my Pomodoros set up. If I can remember how to do that. There it is. Okay. Yeah, I need to set a hotkey or something for that. We're going to start the timer. Should refresh and start the timer. There it is. So we're on session number 104, and we're going to do a 25-minute long focus sessions. So you can follow along with the tutorial, or you can just enjoy the background music. Should bring the background music up. Actually, you know, I'll keep it as the background. Random background color changer. Actually, you know what? I will bring the volume up. I'll bring the background music up a little bit. So what we're gonna do here, I forget, like, what we did last time was, like, we built a role-playing game. That was really cool. Took a lot of steps. I hope I remember most of what we did. I don't really remember a whole lot of that. The JavaScript skills. I should be keeping track of these. Okay, so it's 3A. So let me actually get that other shorter footnote. There we go. Okay. The key value pairs. Yeah, we use that with in that JavaScript notation, right? The object notation, and yeah, that was fun. That was way to organize your information. Okay, So, step one here of this GS. So we're given 3 different files as usual. Gonna have the interplay between HTML, cascading style sheet file, right? And the JavaScript thing. So what we're given already, so we seem to already have some code fleshed out. Yeah. Let me just read this through. Camperbot is trying to build out a random background color changer, but they keep running into issues and need your help to debug the code. Camperbot has already added the HTML and CSS for the project, but they are confused as to why none of the styles and content is showing up on the page. When they open up the console, they see this message. Unknown, unexpected token, expected, comma, 5 through 2, 5 2. It's interesting. I don't know. Syntax error, unexpected token, expected a comma, and didn't get one. Okay. Syntax errors are thrown. The JavaScript engine encounters something it can't interpret, and in this case it looks like Camperbot has syntax errors in the dark colors array. Alright, well, let's go take a look at that. Well, that's this one, okay. But let's take a look at the code here. So we have our standard boilerplate with the HTML, and then a body inside there, our head. Right, so the lang, you want to say that it's English. Header here as your character set, which you're using these meta tags. UTF-8 meta viewports, name viewport. Okay, interesting. I don't know what that is. Viewport, and then the content is width, device width, initial scale equals 1.0. So yeah, I'm not sure what that's referring to there. Build a random background color changer is the title, right? So inside this head we have meta tags, we have title tag, we have link tags. Relationship is style sheet, and the reference, the file location, styles.css. Okay, so random background color changer on the inside the body there. Then we have a main section here. Now that's interesting. I haven't seen this before. We have this main thing going on here. Section, class, background information container, hex code, span ID, BG, hex code here, right? Okay, so there's more text and we're just highlighting it there. Oh, we're just giving it an ID, right? Giving that an ID, background hex code. That's what we're gonna manipulate in the with the JavaScript. Is this BG hex code thing? So we have to like use the document, the query selector, right? And then or something like that, and select that, and then give that assign that to a variable, and then we can manipulate that, and then you can assign it back to that. Okay. Background information container. Change background, and then we always put our script at the bottom inside of the body, though, at the end of the body. That's how you work the body. Okay, and then this style sheet here. I don't know a lot about this stuff. Before and after, you got these star things here. So I think that's like everything. But I don't remember what these selector things are. What before means and what after means. Setting the margin in the pattern and then a root. I don't know what that does. What the semicolon or the colon does there. Root. Yellow. So we're setting some colors here, but then body here. So that's the inside of the HTML. We have our body. And you can select the body by just doing that as body. So bodied, everything inside that. And then the class, so that's what that period indicates, that it's the class name, right? The name of the class, background information container. The margin 15.0, I don't remember what the breakdown is. We're doing like, you first do the like top and bottom and then the left and right, or is it the top, bottom, left and right? Something like that? I don't know. Button cursor is the pointer. Okay, so BTN, these are all the classes, all the button classes. So all of these, all the buttons. And then on hover, okay. So that's like a specific, I want to say like a regime or something like that. That's a little fancy way of saying that. It's like one state of the button is that if you're hovering over the button, then you can manipulate it that way. I want to go through this. I do have a book on tiny CSS projects that I wanted to work on as well. CSS has really been kind of useful for me as like when doing content. I can manipulate web pages on, the display, on, a lot of things. So on in Obsidian, I could do it in OBS with browser sources. So it's useful. It's very useful. So let's go back to this step one. So clearly we have some things here. We have some highlighting here that's indicating an error. We just need to put those commas there. And then check that. Okay. All right, so we have a decent understanding of what's going on and what we need. We need the background information, right? We need to manipulate that background hex code and the background information container if we want to change the color of that. And then we can do some styling on the button. Or not just styling, but we can do some interactions with that, with the event handling of the button. So we did some of that last time. I don't remember how to do that. What do we need to do now? We're on step one? Yeah, still on step one. Let's go to step two. And, right, and constant means that you're going to set this as something that's not going to be changed. So I'm guessing that this is the random color that we're going to select. Okay. CamperBot is trying to create a function that will return a random index from there, right? Yeah, that's fine. They ran into the following message. Math is not defined. Reference error. Math is not defined. That's a math object. So, right. So we need to import that in some way, right? A reference error is thrown when a non-existent variable. Okay, so we're learning about like syntax errors and that's gonna be 4. So what we'll do is, I think, yeah, that's it. That's it. Okay. I'm learning about error types. Now, do I want to keep a note of what this is, or I don't know, I'm not sure how many notes I want to do. So we worked on syntax errors. So, I think I do want to do this. Let me do a new. And this is day 6. For some reason, it doesn't quite. Right, we're not doing the syntax highlighting. I do like to have that syntax highlighting. Code editor shortcuts, I do like those. I do need to have those. Code blocks, I don't think that's what it is. I think it was something else. I wanted to do that like linter, but the linter doesn't quite work. Oh, well, that does it. Yeah, for some reason. I don't know what it was. Okay, there it is. This is day 6. Let's just get that. It's a lot. I don't know if that's going to be the. Do with that. Yeah, okay. That. When we'll add that. I know that I want to upload things there. Update my automations and stuff there. So this is going to be. Right, and the notes. The notes we're going to take. So we're learning about so we have syntax error. So what we do is syntax error. And reference error. I'm going to go back and just take a note of that. Reference error is non-existent variable referenced. Syntax error is gonna be from, let's go back to the previous step. Can we go back to previous step by, because we have to go back. Java script engine. something I can't interpret. Okay. Good to know. So CamperBot is trying to create a function. Right, and so a reference error there. So fix the error there. So math.random line and open up the console again. How do we fix that? Doesn't have a math object. Well, how do you... I forget how you like import that though. Math's not defined. Okay. I don't remember what it was. Yeah. Oh boy. I think I need to like bring back up like what we did the last time. Or like import object or something. Is it capitalized? Oh, that's what it is. Okay, so it's just capitalized. That's the problem. There we go. Okay. Keep these docs up. MDM. We got a couple more minutes before the break. Okay. Do support Free Code Camp. They are a fantastic resource. Okay, so now that reference error is resolved, the console is displaying the correct results for a random number between 0 and 9, but CamperBot was not expecting to see decimal numbers like these. Update the console statement to print a whole number between 0 and 9. Right, so the way we did this last time was to go and multiply this by wait, which how does it do that? So it is okay, so we just need to take the floor. Yeah, floor will make it because it'll never be the It will never be 10. Okay. Should round down to the nearest whole number. Isn't that what I'm doing? With the floor? Oh, never mind. Okay, and I see. It should be the whole thing. Right, we're taking the length and then we're randomizing. Right, the random was between 0 and 1. Right. Okay, I think that's it. Yeah. Boy, this first focus is really difficult today. Ooh. Okay. So we have the random index. Turn a random index. Okay, so Camperbot finished with building. The get random index is working as expected. I don't like the way that they're going about this here. It's like, let's use AI, and then like it's kind of like normalizing. Like, use AI, it's gonna like create errors, but you have to go and fix the errors. Get random index function, and it is working as expected, but now they are running into this issue when they try to reference to the body element. Query selector is not a function. Interesting, that's a type error. So let's go back over to here. So oops. A type error means that the code is trying to perform an operation on a value that is not of the expected type. Well, of course. Just the operation that's squared by expected type. Okay, so let me take a quick break, and we'll be right back in just a few minutes. Get up, stretch, grab a something to Hey, welcome back. Let's get started with the next session of a Pomodoro here. Right, let's get going. Okay. Type error is trying to perform an operation on a value that is not of the expected type. We want to fix the type error. So we're trying to do query selector. So I'm guessing that it's this. Right. So with JavaScript, it's not it's like camel case or something like that. Is what they call it. First letter is always lowercase, and then the each word is capitalized after that. Yeah. We're halfway there, I guess. That was easy. Let's go to here and let's see. So we're returning null here, and then so the other type of error that we might be running into here, let's see, they created a new variable called BG hex code span element. Yeah, that's different than what I saw, right? BG hex code sounds familiar, right? That's the ID element, the span element with the ID of BG hex code. However, when they try to log that to the console, they get null. Null is a special value in JavaScript that represents the absence of a value. Is null an object in itself? It's just the null object? Is that a thing? This can happen when you try to access a property of an object that doesn't exist. Okay. Let's so this can happen when you try to access a property of an object. So object property doesn't exist. You got there? Could say non-existent object property. Reference, maybe? Yeah, just leave it as that. In this case, can provide is not passing in the correct selector to the document query selector method. Fix the correctly selects the element with the ID. Wasn't that the hash? We use hash for that? Yes. Okay. I do remember some things. Okay. use the hash to reference a ID. Okay. With the query selector. Okay, that's okay. Oops. Nope, that's not okay. Camperbot has now created a function called change background color that changes the background color of the page to a random color from the dark colors array. This function also displays the hex code for the new color. That's interesting. Oh, let me just double check, make sure that the audio is coming through okay. Hang on 1 second. Okay, I think it's all right. Let me know if the audio sounds funky. If it sounds thin or like tinny. I don't know why I had that issue before. Oh, I do know why. Yeah, it was with the one of the compressor settings. Alright, so it's not changing, so it says hex code undefined. So what does undefined mean? Code variables not being set up. So do I have day 5? Make a plan. I don't have weird. Must have been no, okay. It's not there. Okay, I'll fix it correctly. So variable not set correctly, maybe. That's one reason. So we'll fix the error. The dark colors get random index. Whew. Oh, so this is a function, right? So it should have that. Without the parentheses, it means you're just calling that object. You're just calling the function object, right? You're not calling the actual function. You're referencing the function, but you're not calling the function. Without the parentheses. Right. Camperbot's trying to create a new variable called btn to store the reference to the button element with the ID of click button. Okay. Yep, that looks right? But when you try to log it, it says null. I don't think it was click button. It was something else. Wasn't it just button? It's just btn, I think, right? btn. That's it. Camperbots finished building out their random background color changer. However, when they click the button, the background color does not change. Looks like they're trying to use the onClick property, but they're using it incorrectly. The onClick property should be assigned a function reference. Right, okay. Yeah, but they're calling the function. You just want the function reference to change background color. There we go. Okay. And that's it. That's all there was to it. I don't know why I saw this and I thought that I thought this was a survey. I was like, no, fuck no, I don't want to do a survey. Oh, boy. Now we did that all the way up through 8, and then we'll learn form validation by Calorie Counter. So this one's going to have 97 steps to it. It's going to be a long one. So this might take all day. I do want to spend, I might take a hard out at 2 o'clock to, go stream on Twitch, because it is September. Sometimes when you're coding a web application, you'll need to be able to accept input from a user. In this Calorie Counter project, you'll learn how to validate user input, perform calculations based on that input, and dynamically update your interface to display the results. So in this project, you'll learn basic regular expressions, template literals. So let's do this. So we did error types, and then I don't know what else. What else did we do? Build a background change to help fix errors. So yeah, that's basically what we did. Okay, so dynamically update your interface to include the result. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to let's say input validation, and what we'll do is we'll just copy this from here. Put that space there. I hate that space. I hate that space. I don't want to explore that space. Form calculations. And dynamic interface. Basically. I guess no, but input validation is there, so we'll do regular expressions. Dynamic, yeah. Template literals, we've used those before. And the add event listener. Data using an API, array strings, right? So these are the large overarching goals. Yeah, no, it's okay. And the notes learning about error types. Yeah, I'll do my takeaways at the end. Still don't have anything there. Okay, and then so what we're gonna work on now is this. Yeah. No. Nope. Apologies there. Okay, so my dog is just going a little nuts here over something happening outside. So this is where we're gonna build. This is Calorie Counter, and so I'm gonna mute and just explore this until the next break. Okay, I hate what we're building, but it's okay. So we're going to create a calorie counter form that enables users to input their daily calorie budget and the calorie counts of various meals. The form will then calculate and display whether the user is in a calorie deficit or surplus. You have been provided with boilerplate CSS and HTML. Yeah, it's not just calories. It's not just, I mean, it's one thing. One metric. You have been provided with boilerplate CSS HTML. However, you need to build your calorie counter form. Feel free to really explore the HTML and CSS. Then add a form element and give it an ID set to calorie counter. My gosh. Oh, I don't remember how to do this. Okay, so form element. ID set to calorie counter. Okay, so we need to do that here. We need a form element, I guess, just like this. And then set it to an ID called calorie counter. And then I guess we have to close it. Does that work? Now let's see. Test what's inside there. Okay. Okay. Is that... Did I do it? I did it. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. In your form, users will be able to input a number which represents their daily calorie budget. Create a label element. Okay. Create a label element inside of the form. Do I need to close it? And we need to have a for attribute set to budget. And the text budget. And then we create an input element. Is that inside the label? An ID set the budget? Is that what it is? Okay, I guess so. Even sad panda smiles. Okay. Oh boy. I need to I want to set up like a progress thing here. Put at the bottom, put it on screen. That would be interesting. Progress. Progress meter. So it works really well with would work really well with Free Code Camp because we need to just like fetch the URL, like which URL I'm on, and then just extract the step number. Yeah. Huh. I wonder how I can dynamically update that. Title is in there. That's interesting. I wonder if you can access it with Windows. I'll have to figure that out. Okay. Your input element needs some additional attributes. Give it a type set. Okay, so we need a type set to number, and this only allows numeric inputs, And then if we set a min attribute to 0, it only allows positive numbers. Placeholder set to... So we don't need this JavaScript right now, actually. Let's just focus on this thing. Daily calorie budget. And then finally, we mark the input element as required. So how do we do that? Is that a tag? Or is it just like true or something? Was that it? Ooh, okay. I don't like this. It should like go up by like hundreds. It should, every time you tap this, it should go up by hundreds. Because who, like, this is useless otherwise. All right, let's take a quick break. We'll come back and we'll do step number 4. All right, let's get back. Let's get back to it. Back to it then.
See, it looks like she'd be really good at designing castles.
In your form, users should have the capability to add various meal types along with their calorie counts. Oh gosh. All right, a field set element. What? Where are these coming from? Like, they're just like introduced, and I have no idea why. Do these get explained at some point? What is a field set element? Like, I feel like I need to like search the docs or something. That's gonna be okay. That's in here. You group several controls as well as labels within a web form. Field set. Choose your favorite monster. So a legend. Well, that's that. I feel like that's. Is that? That's what this is? And then input and then label, input and then label. So you have that kind of label input. I guess label can come after the input, or input and then label. Oh, because we're doing the input and then the label there. I see. Okay. And then a new line. Okay. Okay, why is this not within a... Oh, it is within a form. We did create a form element, and then inside of that form element, we have a label and input. Okay. And field set. Gosh. Okay. I feel like they don't explain a whole lot with this, but I mean, that's kind of like, it's okay, but like you have to know to go to like the docs and stuff and just try to explore there. Within that element, create a legend. Right, okay. So we're within the field set element. So we'll set it up like this. Okay. And then legend. And then we'll say breakfast. And we'll end it there. And we'll say breakfast. Nice. Okay. Okay. And then an empty div. Wait. Create a legend with text expression and then an empty div after that. With the class set to input container. Is that it? Okay. Okay. There we go. Now, I'm going to create a field set element with the ID set to lunch. Another field set element, okay? It's more like boilerplate here. And then we're going to have another legend. This time it's going to say lunch. And then we're going to end the legend here. I don't know why I did it that way. And then empty div with the class also set to input container. We're going to control all these. Oh wait, field set should have an ID. Set to lunch. Okay, just missed that. And we're going to create another one with a field set legend. I feel like it's good to just type these out just for muscle memory and stuff. So it's going to be dinner. And the div is going to have a class of input container. And one more or two more, I guess. Exercise, snacks, and exercise. Okay. So, yeah. That ID is snacks. Snacks. And let me do it like this. We'll put both of them there, and we'll do exercise. And arm. Okay. Or you can do a field set inside of a field set. Look at that. Legendary. A legend is gonna be snacks. And we give class calls class. Arms are ooh. Need to do some push-ups or something. These are getting very not good. Okay. Exercises. That should do it, right? That does it. Man, this is... Oof, I feel like I need to adjust my chair. Okay, there we go. I think maybe that helps. I think like my arms are like T-Rexing. Arms T-Rexing. Rather than hovering over and going down on the keyboard, they're kind of going up. I don't understand why. This chair's not going high enough anymore. There we go. I think that's better. Just this so that's up here. There we go. Users want to select a meal to input their calorie counts. Okay. Oopsie. I'll create a div, assign it to a class. Controls. Okay. That's the span element inside, okay. Oof. Okay. Span. In your span element, create a label element for an entry dropdown. Add food or exercise. Okay, but you need to create a select element. With the ID set to entry drop down. Let's take a look at what options we have with that as well. And we need a name. Set the options. And below that, we need to get a button element with the ID. Where's that button element as well, I think, right? Do I need to close the button element? I'm not sure. And yeah, we do, because it's going to take a big, text. Okay, because inside of that. And we're going to give our button a type element, or a type attribute, set the button to prevent automatic form submission. 4 attributes. Name set the option. It doesn't say anything about a 4 element. Oh, it does. 4 and entry drop down. Okay. Okay, and I think that's it. But I do want to look up these select elements. Select elements in HTML. And then you have options that you add. Okay, so select an option. So we're going to flesh those out, I think, next, or... Right, yeah, okay, and then we'll have all the options which will relate to breakfast, lunch, dinner, snacks, and exercise. Right, got it. Okay, that's what we're going to be doing. Yeah, so that should do that section. All right, we are up to step 10, and we're not even done with Pomodoro number 3 for today. So we might be cooking. Starting to feel some of the juice flowing here. Brain juice. Definitely woke up really tired. So there we go. That's what I need to do, is to add a stream marker every single time that I switch from being right back in there. So I'm gonna add that. So streamer bot, stream marker. On scene change. It should work then. Let's see, your select menu needs options for each of the food. Right. So for each field set. And then we have to do this within... Is it in the span? No, it's within select, right? It's in select, because option, we have to do like, okay, so we do value is going to be what we have to do for each one, or do we have to? Yeah, okay, so we definitely have to do for each one. So we have to do for breakfast and the ID. No, there's no ID. What does it tell me to do? Use the option element to create a new option for each field set. The value attribute should be the ID of the field set. The ID was the lowercase version of that. And the text of each option should be the text of the legend. Oh, I see. Okay, so you add that there. The value is the, what you call it. And so I can just do option value lunch. Gunch it. Lunch. Dinner. Oh my gosh. Why am I putting that there? That's so silly. Snacks and exercise are the other two. I think that's it, right? It should be selected by default. Well, what does that mean? Your first option should be selected by default. How do I do that? We didn't go over this though. I don't think. I mean, breakfast is already set as selected, isn't it? The first option should be selected by default. What does that mean? How do I do that? Was it not breakfast? That is the ID, breakfast. Prefix. That's right there. Is it not the first one? I don't understand. The second option is the wait, 3 value. The second option is, oh, you just put the selected. Okay, I see. Okay, well, it was nice to know that, that's what you need to do. Selected. So without that, with it, oops, I don't see the difference. I don't see the difference. I don't understand what the difference is. Because the first one's going to be selected by default anyway, isn't it? Is it not? Maybe this is some older spec of HTML. So we're going to nest, create another div element underneath here. Okay. And within it, we're going to nest a button. To submit the form, right? Okay, so this button should have the text calculate remaining calories. Add a button with the ID set to clear the form. Okay. We're not going to give it a type attribute. Don't forget to give it a type attribute that prevents it from submitting the form. I don't know how to do that. I don't think we've done any of that yet. I think like I should have gone through some of the other steps, but I mean, it's fine because I'm really just I am just trying to learn the JavaScript end of this, am I not? Like that's kind of like how I started this. Yeah. Calculate remaining calories. Clear. There. Type attributes. Prevents it from submitting the form. Ah, nice. Oh, I like that. You can use the backslash or the slash to search on the developer in Mozilla Docs. Very nice. We're looking for button type. No, we're looking. It's not. It's the button. Oh, that's interesting. Input button. Start machine access key. Well, that's different. What happened to buttons? This is a different thing. This is the button element in HTML. That's what we're doing. What about type? Type equals button? Is that what it's called? Is that what I do? Is that what I set it to? So that, and then that prevents. Okay, and then this one needs a. Okay, this just needs a type of submit. And then this other one's just a button? I don't get it. I don't get it. Submit the form. I feel like I don't want to dwell too much on this stuff, though. I do want to remember that I am focusing on JavaScript. I mean, picking up some HTML along the way is fine. I just don't want it to be the focus. Form needs somewhere to display the results. Add an empty div. Most of this has just been HTML so far. An empty div element, and we want to give it an ID of output. And class value. Output and hide. Wait, how do you do this again? Do I have to do 2 class values? Let's see, div class. Do content using the class ID. How do you do multiple classes? I don't know how I'm supposed to do this. Do I add this as a list or something? I gotta take a break, but let me just test one thing first. I think you do it two ways. Does that? So it must be like doing like that. I don't know how you're supposed to do it. Do you separate with spaces? Separate with spaces. Okay, let's take a quick break and we'll be back in 5 minutes.
a single mom
Yeah.
with her son that lives up there, so I'm glad they're getting hot water.
Yeah. Back to it then. All right, let's get going with this fourth of 4 Pomodoros. We are going to take we're going to take a longer break after this, but let's get through this. Step 13. Oh wow, that last break, it took a long time to get through those 3. So let's try to pick up some of the pace here. So we need to link our JavaScript file to our HTML. We're going to create a script element. Okay. And what does that do? A script element needs to have a source, okay, of script.js, right? That's the location of that. Okay. Right. Okay, more HTML. There's just so much HTML. It's time to start writing the script that makes your form work, and then we have this other one up on here. Maybe we should I'm gonna expand this. We can take a look at this a little bit further over here. Here we go. Is that as far as I can go? Yeah, let's just go as far as we can go there. Okay. Okay. The calorie counter. Now we're like taking a step back, looking at everything we just did in fleshing out this form. We started with just the header and stuff, right? We have been filling out the body after having the calorie counter and the container, the div with the container class. And so we started with putting forms. And inside that form, we have lots of field sets. We have an input for the number, the minimum, the budget, the daily calorie budget. That's that one, right? Okay. Whew. Okay, so we have a lot of elements that we have to interact with here. So let's see, it's time to start writing the script that makes your form work. To access an HTML element given ID name, you can use the get element by ID method. Here's an example of how to use this method. Okay. Main title. So we have it's H1, right? So we're in the script.js. So what we need to do is to get the form element using the ID, right? So we want to get the form element of calorie counter. What are we doing by here? Get element by ID, right? Okay. Document.get element by ID. And which ID do we need for the calorie counter? Main title element. Is that what we're going for? Main title element, we're going for the title? Is that what we're going for? Title. This? Are we going for the form ID? Is that what we want? That is what we want. Okay. All right. Interestingly enough, become a supporter. I don't have my lower thirds up. There it is. Tell me I kept a. Let's see. I also have my Ko-fi. Go to my Ko-fi page. There you go. Go to there. Pay me. Please. Get your budget element and assign it to the budget number element. Wow, it's getting blurry. I am losing focus. Budget element and assign it to the number input. Add your entry limit. I might take lunch after this. I think that's what I'll do. Budget number input. Entry drop down. Okay, constant. Entry drop down. And we should do document dot so it's not by ID though, it's by something else, isn't it? Oh. Budget number input document. Get element by. Is that also ID? And then we have to do the budget element. So the budget element is that ID right there, isn't it? The hash was for the ID, right? Isn't that right? Is that what I just said like 1 Pomodoro ago? 2 Pomodoros ago? By the budget, and then the other one is entry dropdown. We should put semicolons at the end of that. Okay, so that's what it is. Okay, yeah, that is true. Go follow the same pattern, do the same for add entry. Get element by ID. That's what we've been doing, right? We've been doing that. Add event listener. Let's add a thing here. So we've also used the oh, come on, really? Okay, so we add entry, and then we will also do clear button. And that's going to be clear. That's it? That's it, okay. Moving right along. We can get to like step 30. Server could not be reached. Oh no. Saved in my local storage. Okay. Hopefully the server can be reached. Think I'm having any trouble here. Let's see. In programming, prefixing a variable with is or has is a common practice to signify that the variable represents a Boolean value. Okay, yeah, is running, has completed. I don't like the use of that. Like has should be possession. I don't know. That's just something that works for me. I would say is completed. Is complete. Is done. Is cooked. Is ready. Use ready. Declare variable is error using let. Let me is error. This is error. And we'll initialize it with false. And later on, you will update the value of his error as it goes on to provide and develop. But yeah, okay. And then, so when the user inputs their daily calorie budget, the input field will only accept numerical values. However, if a number is entered with a plus or minus sign, you'll need to remove those characters. Start by declaring a clean input function. Clean input string. Okay, so we need to remember how to do this. I think this is the way we do that. Takes only a stir parameter. Okay. And values from an HTML input field are received as strings in JavaScript. You'll need to convert these strings to numbers before performing calculations. Converting string values into numbers will be covered in a future step. Which one? Number 19. So match specific characters in a string. Can use regular expressions or regex for short. Regex in JavaScript is indicated by a pattern wrapped in forward slashes. Okay, I'm gonna actually just like go ahead and dump that over here. Just an example here. Looks dumb. How do we fix that? Yeah, that works. We just like do it as a... Yeah, that looks fine. We want to declare a regex variable and assign it to the future steps. That actually came out pretty good there. So example above, in the future steps you will update this to do there. Okay, so just do it as the example. Okay. Fun. Current pattern will match the exact text hello, which is not the desired behavior. Instead, you want to search for plus, minus, or spaces. Replace the pattern in your regex variable with the backslash plus minus to match plus minus characters. Okay. Go. Right, plus symbol has special meaning. I guess the hyphen doesn't, or the minus. In regex, shorthand character classes allow you to match specific characters in your pattern. Shorthand character classes are preceded with a backslash. The character class \s will match any white space character, and then you're going to add this to the regex pattern. Getting warm in here. I gotta put a fan on. Shorthand character classes are preceded by backslash. The character class S will match any white space character. Add this to your regex. Okay. Why am I doing that, though? Yeah, why am I adding that, though? So, I mean, these are just all the things that we replace. Current pattern won't work just yet, of course. It looks for plus minus and a space in order. This would match that, but it would not match that. The other thing. Yeah, so what we need to do is put that in brackets, yeah. Each of these characters individually, you need to turn them into a character class. Turn them into a character class by putting square brackets around them. I'm confused though. Oh, right, okay, because I put it outside there. Alright, so you no longer need that because it's in a character class. Okay, fine, you know? Regex can also take specific flags to alter the pattern matching behavior. Flags are added after the closing. G stands for global. Tell the pattern to continue looking after it has found a match. Okay. So it'll continue looking for more matches. JavaScript provides a replace method that enables you to replace characters in a string with another string. This method accepts two arguments. First argument is the character sequence to be replaced, which can be either a string or a regex pattern. The second argument is the string that replaces the match sequence. Okay, so, I mean, I really wish you could just do this in online. Can't you do it in online? You can't. I really wish you could just do it in one line. Yeah, okay, so replace all instances of plus minus and a space with an empty string. Okay, and then so we have our I mean, I know what they want us to do. Return string dot replace regex with an empty string. Will they let us do that? They will. Okay. Yeah. I thought that's what we should be doing. Define the regex and then use there, because you don't need to if you're gonna just do it as a one-off, but I mean, it's good practice, I guess. Time to test out your clean input string function. Inside your clean input string function, Add a console log? Oh, okay, wait a minute. The 2 arguments. First should be original string. Second should be the string parameter. Okay. Fun. Okay. And then see the results from the clean input string function. You need to add a console log statement inside that console log statement call. Clean input string function with a string value of plus minus 99 as an argument. Open up the console and you should see the original string. And string value. String value of plus minus 99. And it does work, okay. Okie dokie. Yeah. Original string was plus minus 99. Okay. Remove both console log statements. Console log statement. We don't need to. Exponential notations such as 1e10, you need to filter those out. So we need to take a function is invalid. Input should be string parameter, and then that's it, right? I'm going to do another regex, a regex. Assigning it to a regex that matches the character E. Okay. I am that one or not. Okay. That's fine. So because of the I flag, so case insensitive. So we just wanted to make it case insensitive. Okay. Number inputs only allow the E to occur between 2 digits. Match any number. You can use the character class 0 to 9. This will match any 0. Yeah, any digit between 0 and 9. Then add this character class before and after E. Right, so we need both of them. But it should, that's only just one though. We need to do the multiple, and that's the next step, I'm sure. The plus modifier allows you to match pattern that occurs 1 or more times. So we'll do that. And then, so I mean, yeah. Right. We want it to be multiple before and after the E. There's a shorthand character class to match any digit that says /t, so just remove those. Great. And a digit. It's less readable though. I feel like it is less readable. I don't know if it's faster or not. I don't know what the differences are on that level. Return the result of the matching, right? And so what we'll do is we'll do the string regex, and then we'll do return do that match on the regex. Right? Okay, yeah. Now it's time to test your is invalid input. It's an invalid input. It's invalid. Oh, it's time for the break. I think, yeah, it's a good time to take a break here. So, be back in just about 1 hour, I think. Sounds good. Might try to be faster or slower. I'm not sure. My lunch timer, I don't know why it's set to 24 hours. Must have been testing some things. So I'm going to set this to 1 hour and 10 minutes. Now I'll be back. There. So, ta-ta for now. I'll be right back in an hour after lunch. So it's going to target input container, the entry coupling value, and which should just be the ID, right? Should just be the ID. And we're using that as our select. That's the input oh, we're getting the here. Then we're gonna back on to our HTML code over here. On our target input, which is I think it's always going to be. Oh wait, no, the class or the ID. We'll say lunch. The ID of lunch, and then the input container. So input container is our class, and the lunch is where we're going to, if I select this, it's going to be in the lunch thing here. So I think what's going to happen, so inside of this div, we're going to wait, inside of that div or inside yeah, so what's going to happen is, let's look at the last part of this. Try to come up with what's when we click inject some HTML into our HTML code, and that's going to put it into a box. Right, we should be able to have a box and a number. Number of calories, and I guess like the actual name. That's what should happen. inside that field set, inside, yeah, inside of this field set, inside. Now that's interesting. We should probably start something useful for the future. But so far, okay, so this was a pretty slow Pomodoro here. Only got 6 done, not even. Only got 5 done. 5 seconds. But when we come back from the impending break here, we'll have step 54. So, be back. We're just trying to project. We're going to try adding a couple entries. Breakfast category. First thing we need to do is the entry. On 1, not 0. This bug occurs because we are querying input text elements before adding the new entry to the page to fix this update your entry. Yeah, I'm not sure. 5 minutes. Get up. So, let's see. I want to try adding a couple entries to breakfast. And they don't persist. So they don't persist. Yeah, so we need a way to lock those in. Yeah. Okay. So we just need to add one to the on the declaration. So where do we declare? You declare entry number right here. That's the declaration. So right here. Now the second problem is that it persists, right? So do it in because you're updating inner HTML directly, which is not preserved. We'll say directly updating. So you're going to change the inner HTML assignment to use insert adjacent. So rather than doing that assignment, Getting access to information. Is that what we're supposed to do? That's it. Okay. Alright, so I'm pretty sure we have to pass in some things there. Alright.
Oh gosh, I'm tired. Hey, Tuesday.
Trump not dead yet? No. Apparently not. Hmm. So let me test that out. Something's not right here. Let me double check. Okay again. Let me double check. Okay, that should be better. Yeah, it looks better on the microphone. Okay. Yeah, so sorry. For, I don't know, like, for probably... Yeah, that audio where I was explaining stuff is probably crap, but... it was something to really focus on, though, so... Gosh. Oh well. Back to it then. The list parameter is going to the result of the query selector, which is a return a node list, and node list is a list of elements like an array. It contains the elements that match the query selector. You will need to loop through these elements in the list. Alright, in previous steps we learned how to loop through an array for using a for loop, and we can use a for of loop to loop through an array and a node list. So a for of loop is used to iterate over elements in an iterable object. So let's take a look at that. An array or array-like accessories. The variable declared in the loop represents the current element being iterated over. We're going to create a for of loop that loops through the list. Oh boy, okay. For item of the node list, so it's going to be the list that we pass. Are we console logging? No. Okay, we're just moving along. Move it along. The node list values you pass to list consist of input elements. So the node list values you pass to list will consist of input elements. So you want to take a look at the value attributes. Okay, I'm confused what's going on. So we want the current value from the item in the list. The item value from there. Okay. So the node list that we were taking was from the query selector all. So it's like the breakfast, lunch, dinner. So the value is going to be the oh shoot, I forget. Is it the number or is it the oh, I don't know. So we'll need that function there. Clean this up here. Okay. Still haven't utilized this function, so there's no functional changes. Also want to confirm that the input is valid. Declare an invalid input and match. Yeah, that's a boolean though, so what do we do with it? The ducking is a little too aggressive on this, so I'm gonna cut it back. I think that's a little better. Is that better? Is probably better. Just seems excessive. I'm gonna roll back the gain on my mic too. It's just a little too excessive here. Okay, I think that's better. All right. It's a tough day. It's hard for me to get through this. It's just like my brain is just not. It's just my body is just so tired. I'm trying to keep the brain awake. My body's tired. Okay. It seems like an important little lesson here. So we remember that our isInvalidInput function returns a string match, which is an array of matches, or null if no matches are found. And in JavaScript, values can either be truthy or falsy. A value is truthy if it evaluates to true when converted to a Boolean. A value is falsy if it evaluates to false when converted to a Boolean. Null is an example of a falsy value. Okay, so you need to check if invalid input match is truthy. You can do this by passing the variable directly to your if condition without a comparison operator. So an example of checking the truthiness of hello world. So Python has a similar, it operates similarly with some values, like empty strings evaluate to being false, and integers, I think, evaluate to being false only when it's equal to 0. And what other ones? None. The none object evaluates to false. So it's a very similar kind of concept. Right, so we can just do this. Invalid input match. Okay, so browsers have a built-in alert function, which you can use to display a pop-up message to the user. Good to know. Alright, I really need to get up and just take a few breaths here, because I'm just getting so tired. Yeah, it's almost 2 o'clock. So let's take a short break. I don't know why that double clicked. in for the end here. Yeah, one more Pomodoro. Okay, and we are not even a third. I think we're like 2/3 of the way done. So let's see. So alert function, so we can send an alert thing. Let's see. We're going to call the alert function, tell the user that it's an invalid input. Invalid. And why don't we use a template string? Okay, why don't we use a template string? Seems logical. There we go. Okay. And okay. No functionality yet. We can't test it. Let's see. Programming null is meant to represent the absence of a value. In this case, if the user enters an invalid input, you want to alert them and then return null to indicate that the function has failed. And so, still within our if block, we're going to set it's fine. Is error equal to true? And then we're just going to return null within our if block. Okay. And remember that return ends the execution of a function. So after our if block, you need to handle the logic for when the input is valid. So if your if statement returns value, you do not need an if. So use the addition assignment operator to add curve out to calories. And we'll need to use the number constructor to convert curve out. Okay, so we should just take this. All right, so is that like a casting did in JavaScript or in Java? If the value cannot be converted, it returns NaN, not a number. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Right, the addition assignment operator, right, add, so it's going to be curve plus equal or to your calories. Okay. Yeah, interesting. And then we just want to return the calories. should be able to test this now. This time putting it all together, declare an empty calculate calorie function. Takes a parameter E. Very descriptive. This function will be another event listener. Okay, well, yeah, usually when it's E, it's an event listener. That's a common value for this name. This parameter, common that name for the. Yeah, whatever. Okay. I am kind of out of it. I don't know how much I'm going to remember of this. You will be attaching this function to the submit event of the form. So the submit event, so we're going to be doing the like event listener thing, right? Adding an event listener. So the submit event is triggered when the form is submitted. And then the default action is to reload the page. Not entirely sure how that works though. Oh, e.prevent. Okay. So our function needs to get the values from the entries the user has added. So we're going to declare a breakfast number inputs variable and give it the value of calling document query selector all. Yeah, I am just out of it. Probably should just stop here, but there's 27 more after this. 27 more steps. It's so close, you know? Give it the value of calling document.query selector all with the selector breakfast inputs. Any inputs that are in the breakfast? Okay. But why would we do it this way, though? I feel like we want to abstract this away and wrap these up in like another way. Just to make it easier to do because we're doing this is not dry code. This is repeating quite a lot. So so lunch it's gonna have snacks. We can pass get calories from input function to extract the calorie total. Create that function yet? Do we have that function? I don't think we have that function yet. How do we have that function? Get calories from inputs. Oh, there it is. Well, it's so far it's right. Okay. Oh yeah, we flushed that out last while ago, but okay. We need to clear, yeah, we just need to do the same thing for these other ones. We're just gonna do the same thing for these other ones. Look at that. Just a lot of repetitive. Wait. Then we can just do dinner, I guess. Yeah. And then snacks. And then exercise. There we go. On the supporter. There you go. Support the free, the code, and the camp. Support the camp. So I don't end up in one. let's see, you also need to get the value of a budget. We already queried this at the top of our code, and you can set it to the budget number input variable. Yeah, an array will work for the argument just as well as a node list. Oh my god, declare a budget calories variable and set it to the result of calorie. Get calories from input. Just like the words are just going in my head, they're just falling out. I have no idea. Let me take a break before doing the Twitch stream. Oh, okay. I'm gonna like add a stream marker here. And I'm just gonna like, I'm gonna have to review this because this isn't making sense to me. Declare a budget calories variable and set it to the result of calling get calories from inputs. Do we even have that yet? Weird. I don't even know what that means. An array containing that, okay. Well, that's weird. Bottomless for inputs. Yeah, I'm just gonna stop it here. Actually, no, let's finish this. Get calories from inputs function will set the global error flag is error true if an invalid input is detected. We want to add an if statement to the calculate calories function that checks the truthiness of the global error flag, and if it is truthy, then return to the end of the function. Okay, just return. Is that it? God, there's just way too much to do with this function. And to start preparing calculations? Okay, so think I can. I think I can. I don't think it's going to take that long, actually. So we want a consumed calories variable. Assign it to. We want to assign it the sum breakfast. Order matters for the tests. After the if, so consumed calories. Can we like sum? Is there a sum function? Breakfast, lunch, dinner, and snacks. Okay. Now we'll do remaining calories. That should just be the budget calories minus consumed calories. And then we have to add in exercise calories. Okay, that's pretty easy. That says 0, not an O. Just funky looking out. Oh shoot, how did we use the ternary operator again? So it's like surplus. It's just like a term. Right, it's okay, so condition. First, I'm gonna get this. Okay, so I'm gonna test this. And we did it. We did 2 sets of Pomodoris and 4 hours of focus here every day. So let's see. Remaining calories is less than 0. Oh, where's the question mark? There it is. Right. Okay. And then we need to construct the HTML string that will be displayed in the output element. Okay. And then finally, is that all? That's all part of this function. Oh my gosh. Okay. That's what we want. Okay. Gotta go to lowercase. I'm gonna shrink this just so I can read everything and type it at the same time. Okay. Sorry, it's not gonna look good on the bigger screen. The screen, but let's see. The span and minutes. Let's see. Let's do. Have a class attribute set to the surplus or deficit. That's fine. Should be converted to lowercase, so I'm pretty sure that that's just a string method. So it should operate on a string. Let's see. We don't have any text yet. I mean, I don't have any text yet. What's going on? What? I don't know what's happening. What's going on here? I just reset it. Something's like weirdly wrong. Right? Notice span elements. Class. I mean, this is dumb because it's not like that doesn't work. I'm so tired. Is that what I was? No, I did this, right? Maybe I wasn't. Oh, I don't know. I don't get it. Okay. My brain is fried. I need to lay down. We're still within this function, and I'm just like, it's driving me crazy. Remaining calories, calories. Interpolation, please. What? Oh, I get it. Okay, yeah. It's like interpolation. luxury will be all over this. Be all a riddle. Whatnot. Where am I putting this? The text inside here, and then using interpolation, we're gonna have that many calories surplus or deficit. When the user has a calorie surplus, the remaining calories value will be negative. You don't want to display a negative number in the result string. Math apps is built-in JavaScript method that will return the absolute value. Okay, yeah, that's it, because everything else is already taken care of. Okay. Come on, can we get out of this function? HR element to create a horizontal line. Horizontal rule. We did so badly under horizontal rule. The people suffered greatly. To keep your code clean and readable, you should add this on a new line in the template literal. What were we doing? HR. HR Huff and stuff. Okay, so it's just HR, right? Okay. Alrighty. Can we calculate stuff? $3,000 Jets spin. Okay, let's see. We want a paragraph element, okay. Do you need to have closing tags on p tags? I think you do, right? Budget calories budgeted. Use interpolation. Okay. I think that's it, right? Okay, I'm gonna power through and try to finish this. Feeling a second wind here. Same interpolation syntax, add a second P element with the text. Consumed calories in that, okay. Wow, they finally put this within context here, inside of this. My gosh. Zoom back into... Can we get back to 100? Oof. That's big. Okay. Using the same interpolation, we're gonna add a second P element. So we're gonna do consumed calories. Consumed. You might consume some calories. Calories exercised. Calories burned. Alright, so finally you need to make the output element visible so the user can see your text. Your output variable is an element which has a class list property. This property has a remove method. Okay. Remove hide. You remove your hide? Okay. I don't know what that does. I wasn't paying attention. Alright, calculate remaining calories button. You'll see nothing happens. Okay, so now we're at the end here. Might as well finish, right? I'm gonna take a quick break. Back, 5 more minutes. Okay. Let's take a quick break. Okay, let's power through here. We're gonna click on the remaining calories button. Nothing should happen. We don't have an event listener added, right? That add entry button that we did before. We need to do a similar thing with calculate category calorie. So the calorie remaining button. What was the What's the name of the button? I forget. I forget what the button was called. Clear, not the clear button. Add entry? No, it was calculate. Remaining I'm confused. So the button is submit. Right, but it doesn't have a name. It doesn't have an ID. Am I missing something? Look, because this one has an ID. Add entry button. Where did we get the buttons? Calorie Counter. That's what it's called. Where was the calorie counter thing though? Well, that's the entire form. And submit is the... Okay, I'm very confused. Our calorie counter is our button. We're going to add an event listener. Glycerin. And the event type is submit. That's the event. And the second thing we need to do is a function, callback function, calculate calorie. Calculate calories. My brain is fried. Okay. Final feature to add is the ability for a user to clear the form, so we start by declaring an empty function. Clear form, and it should not take any arguments. Okay, there we go. Input containers. Declare all an input containers variable. Assign it to the value of querying the document for all elements. So query selector all of the class input container. So I think it's dot input container. Yeah, I'm learning. I am learning. Things are getting into my brain. Remember that document query selector all returns a node list. An array-like, but it's not an array. It's array-like. It's array-esque. It's not an array. But it's like an array. It's an array. It's kind of an array. However, the array-like object, the array object has a from method that accepts an array-like and returns an array. Okay, the array capitalized. You done messed up a double array. This is helpful when you want access to more robust array methods. Future project. Okay, so, okay. Not for now. So it takes a node list of LI elements. Those are the numbered elements? What are LI elements? They're list elements, aren't they? Okay, wrap. What does wrap mean? Wrap it in a what? same line as the declaration. Declaration. The query selector. That's it. Okay. Oh boy. It's time for another loop. Create a for of loop with the variable container to loop over. For of input containers, I think. Assign it to an empty string. Okay. We're almost there. We've got 3 more steps to go. 4, 5, 6, and then 7, and then the 7th's just testing, I'm sure. After your loop completes, you need to clear the budget number item. Okay. Sipping on a frozen monster. Gotta get some sugar caffeine carbs going. Let's get something moving here. You also need to clear the output elements text. Do this by setting the inner text property of it to an empty string. This is noteworthy. Inner text displays tags and contents as raw text. Does not render HTML. It's obvious what it does, but I don't wrap my brain around it. That's weird. That's it, right? That's all I had to do? One more step and we're there. We need to do something. We need to add an event listener for the clear form. Wait, did this work? Let's try some stuff. Let's do our 3,000 budget. We'll add an entry. Stuff. For 200, Alex. And then we'll calculate remaining calories. Calculating. It's not working. It needs to display stuff. I don't think it's displaying anything. Become a supporter. Please. Somebody should get me gift donation to Free Code Camp. hope I don't get these ads. Alright, finish off this function. We need to restore the hide class to the output element. What does that mean? Hide class to the output element. So the class list property has an admin method, which is the opposite of remove. Okay. And then we just need an event listener for the clear button. But the thing is, the calorie counter thing doesn't do anything. Does it? I do 215. And then I say I want to add an entry. And let's say I eat nothing. And I had 1 calorie. I had a Tic Tac. Tic Tac for breakfast. Because you know you're on a diet. And so snacks, though, like you ate like Doritos. And just fucking pigged out 1,500 Doritos. Then you... Oh, there it is. It's at the bottom. Ah. Here doesn't do anything. Calculate remaining. Just in there. And then I can add a lunch here. You know, you had... 1 Yugal. And it was like 2 calories. But my exercise was burpees. And you killed like 350 calories. And I calculate the remaining surplus. Clear doesn't do anything, so we need to add in the listener. So the clear button add event listener needs to take on click, I think, right? On cluck. And we're gonna run the clear form function. It's running tests, but it's not going. $6,500 calories. There it goes. Hey, it works. Look at that. I don't know why it's not saying that it's done. It's done. We did it. We did it. We're done. Okay, good. Oh my god, that was so much. Awesome. So we're done with those ones and those ones. So that means the next time we do this, we're going to do the rock, paper, scissors one. And it's going to tell us go to the next challenge, but I want to go back to good. Okay. Wait, what happened here? How come it didn't... What happened it's in number 16? We didn't do number 16? Okay. Yeah, we did it. Okay, let me just refresh. Yeah, we did it. We're done. Learn DOM or review DOM manipulation. Ooh. Not manipulating those subs. Those DOMs. Okay. So this is a Okay. It's a mini project, conditional functions. Solve small problems, but it is a review, so it might end up being a little much. This music player thing, I think we'll just skip that for the next time. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to schedule out the next one after I'm done here. Okay, so next time we will do this rock, paper, scissors game. And maybe do a small Python thing or something after that. But all right, fine, that's good. Okay, so we're done with that project and moving on to the next one. So hope you got the things that you wanted to get done today done, and I will see everyone next week. You're probably watching this on a repeat, so thank you for watching, and tune in when I'm live, which is hopefully every Tuesday, but most Tuesdays, some Tuesdays it's been. We like to do more Tuesdays, yeah, and you can also check me out on some Fridays where I'll take a look at some do a similar thing. We're doing body doubling and Pomodoros, but we'll do exploring free and open source software, and I've been trying to wrap my head around what's happening with the Caden Live project. So little by little I'll learn more about that. But yeah, until next time, ta-ta. So